Let's turn the YouTube stream on. This isn't cows. It is cows. 42 life cold skiller yesterday. On top of our Warlock torch, another source torch. Who sings the chorus on that rap? My producer does.
Yes.
Teach me how to Dougie.
These creatures of darkness shall kneel to me.
Yo. Darcy sings it. In the videos, you can find all of his links on the YouTube videos to his Spotify. Phoenix. That's what he goes by. Cleave Warlock seems better for cows than fire. What? I've been doing it wrong? I did all this work to build this character and I should just be doing Cleave Warlock? This is player 7. I feel like this is pretty good. Well, I'll need Enigma anyways for Cleave to get working, so. Miss gear reveal. No, we didn't do any gear reveals yet. P7. What up, what up? Like, I feel like this moves pretty well. It took 18 tries and we found every other class first, but we got our Warlock torch. Fire Warlock pretty fun for melting cows. Yeah. You got a cham from your cows today? I would love a cham. I'll take any hiring, but honestly, we haven't had anything over a burr. You know, we've had 2 burr runes drop, but nothing beyond that. Those were LK ones too. So it would be nice to, you know, we found like 6 Ohm runes or something.
Blue Star Mirage gifted a tier 1 sub to Anatas _.
Thanks, Blue Star. Oh, that's a good reminder. I gotta do sub gifting. I gotta gift some subs. That's not too bad. I'm only 4 behind. Gift a sub.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Octailor Maid. Mr. Llamas gifted a tier 1 sub to scrub god underscore RS. Mr. Llamas gifted a tier 1 sub to this Tyrion.
Perfect.
Mr. Llamas gifted a tier 1 sub to Temeshka 505.
No, my mercenary uses insight right now. He should use infinity. I have conviction on my demon, so my mercenary should use insight. But I don't have an
This is how you
insight.
get Mr. Llama to do things, you have to shame him into action.
Wow. That is slightly true. But I don't like it. Yeah, so I just need to find... It's actually not a terrible Dust Shroud. I just need to find a good base. An Eth base and make an insight. I played another hockey game last night. We lost 5-4 in the shootout. Unfortunate. But tonight is the championship playoffs game 1. So tonight's the one that really matters. Okay. Let's get... You're running a marathon in the morning? Oh my god. No, thank you. No, thank you. I've never done curling. My brother does some curling. Same score as the Stars game, except they won. Yeah, I know. The conviction doesn't stack. I just don't have a good insight yet. So, curses. It's not too bad just drinking potions here. It ends up working out okay. Yeah, hell difficulty only for essences. Sounds good, Mike. Is there a way to remove runes in the filter?
Are you wearing a YouTube shirt on your
Just
other
go into
stream?
the runes part. Thank you, Slane. Not picking up jewels. Eh. Like I say, you get so many jewels, gems, and like low runes in the lower Kurast that I don't need to like spend time picking them up elsewhere. I'd rather just focus on killing and doing this stuff, and then when I go do lower Kurast, picking all the stuff up and having a good time there. Okay, I'll pick up a rare jewel. Cows take 1,000 runs to get an Ohm rune. That's not true. That is not true at all. I would say, oh man, for an Ohm rune, you're probably looking at like 50 runs or less. I'd have to pull out my rune drop calculator. Let me see if I have it on hand. Would you say the same about SOJ not taking? Look, just because I was in the 1% drop chance doesn't mean that's what it takes. You know? Sometimes it just be like that. Okay, so let's look at the odds here. We've got it up. Perfect. So an Ohm rune is 1 in 727, but you find more than one rune per cow run. It's a little higher than I was expecting it to be. I guess if we go here, we need to add all these numbers up. All right, chat, do a little math for me. So we have 0.13 plus 0.14 plus 0.09 plus 0.10 plus 0.07 plus 0.08 plus 0.07. I think that's like 0.68. Something like that. Oh, plus 0.02. So like 0.7. So every time a rune drops out here, there's a 0.7% chance it's a high rune. Which means on average you have to find 140, 130, 140 runes. To get a high rune. Doesn't matter the player count, that's just anytime you find a rune. You just find more runes on hell. Or on higher player counts. $12.20. The stats. Now, how many runes per cow run do you expect to find? I feel like you're averaging like 2 to 3. So it's probably like 40 runs per high rune. Something around there.
These creatures
That's again, those numbers are irrelevant of player count. That's just any time a rune drops, those are your odds. And that's true for all of you guys, anywhere you're at. So long as you can drop up to Zod, if it, you know, like there's 2 rune drops right there, you know. I'm counting only Vex Plus in that calculation. If you throw in like Is Plus, there's our 3rd rune. Now you're over 1% chance. Yeah, I mean, obsession with all the FCR and all the plus skills. And it's got a lot of alternative benefits. There's a 4th rune. Yeah, so the weighting is like every time you find a rune in hell that could be any rune, it's easier to do it off that. Obviously, if like you can't drop the Zod, then it slightly shifts everything else. You have a 0.02% chance of it being a Zod rune, which means 1 in 5,171 times will it be a Zod rune. Right. That's just always true. There's a 1 in 1,321 chance it'll be a Jaw rune. So if you find 1,321 runes in hell, theoretically you should have 1 Jaw rune from that. And again, that's not about players count. Players count is about finding the runes, how often you get them. So when you're targeting just a specific rune, it's a little bit harder because you're like, oh my god, I have to find 1,000 runes or something, and that is pretty tough. But if you're saying, look, I just want any high rune, Vex, Ohm, Lo, Sir, Burr, Jaw, Cham, Zod, any of those, there's a 0.7% chance that you will get at least one of those every time a rune drops. Which again means it takes about 140 runes to find a high rune. So we've already dropped, you know, 4, I think 4, maybe 5 even in this cow run. We dropped like 1 or 2 in the last cow run. Dropped a few more in the one before. We're probably up to like 9 runes found so far. That's exactly true, Drizzle. Now, you will get a lot of orts and eths and those things. Within 100 runes, you're expected to get 0.7 high runes, Vex Plus, but you're expected to get 11 Ort runes and 11 Tal runes. There's our Ort rune. Right, so like... the spawn on P1, kill on P7 thing was patched. It's no longer a thing. I'm not counting goal as a high rune in this calculation. If you want to put goal as a high rune, then make it 0.9% chance to find at least one high rune. So 0.7 chance out of 100 to get Vex plus, 0.9% chance to get goal plus, 1.1% chance to get Is plus, 1.6% chance to get and Mal plus, right? Like you just got to do the calculation.
Yes. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Impossible.
I find cows to be better than Trav, but that's me. I find cows to be the fastest spot.
Moo.
Thanks, Mad. I would say in the cows, I mean, in the last run I found, I think 5 or 6 runes. The run before we didn't find as many. Again, we've probably found like 8 or 9 runes in 13 minutes. I feel like on average, there's another one. On average, I find a rune like every 2 minutes, probably. Which means I should get a high rune every 3 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 4 hours. When I'm doing like Trav and Chaos, I just don't get the runes as often, I feel like. Like that is all you're looking for. PTR, whoa. Whoa, all right, we gotta take a break. Oops. Hold on. Options, hotkeys. Patch notes. Thanks, Man Mardigan, for that sub. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to be going over the patch 3.2 notes coming to Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm expecting there to be some more significant changes in this, because this is 3.2, not like 3.1.x point, whatever, anything like that. So I'm expecting some of the Warlock changes, maybe some changes to Sunders, heralds. I don't know. This should be probably some bigger changes overall. Let's dive in and see what the devs are cooking, because I don't know any of this. I have no clue what they have coming forward. So I am curious as well. And it says PTR coming soon as well. So stuff for us to test, which is, I think, is also a good idea. Welcome you to a PTR fresh from the Warlock's Reign Adventurer. The Season 14 PTR will go live April 14th. Oh, in 4 days at 11 a.m. PDT, and concludes April 21st. So we have 1 week for this PTR. To help facilitate, the following character templates have been created. Miasma test level 15, Flame test level 18, Bind Demon test level 30, and Echoing test level 80. Okay, so this gives us a good sense of what they're trying to hone in on. Probably Miasma chains, Flame wall, Bind Demon, just like starting at 30, and then Echoing strike in the end game. Each character template has talents chosen for testing related to the changes, all waypoints unlocked, and shared stash with items granted. Nice. The Warlock. Updated Warlock health potion effectiveness from 100 to 150. We're buffing the Warlock? Oh my gosh. I'm just kidding. This is something that the Warlock used to get 2 life per vitality point, and then they changed it to 3 life per vitality point, and I guess they did not update how much health gets gained. So, makes sense. Warlocks can now only equip a two-handed weapon in one hand if the other hand is using a Grimoire class item and not a shield. Wow. Now this is going to be... some people are going to be mad about this. You're ruining it. I think this is a really good change. Llama nerfs D2R again. This is something that we were pushing for before Warlock even launched. We were like, I don't know about shield, and they were like, let's just try it, you know. Spirit and Phoenix are just like a little too good. And the thing is, the books are still very good. I'm actually slightly worried because I'm like, now the books are going to go crazy in price. Arzal Mephisto and Arzal's Diablos are like stocks are up for those. FCR is going to be tough to hit. I mean, but you can use like Obsession still as a two-hander. So you really have to think about it. Like, you can use two-hand weapons and then you just get a bonus stat from your shield. Like any other class would just get the two-handed weapon. Here you get the two-handed weapon and still a bonus from your book. So I think this is a good change. You know, again, I've been pushing for this from the start. I don't think this ruins the Warlock at all. Warlock is still going to be godly. But, yeah, I think this is a nice change. And you can still use a one-hander with it. You can still use Hodo and Spirit if you want. Like, it's not like it's the end of the world there. All right, let's see what they're doing. I'm actually very curious what they're going to do for, like, Demon and stuff. Demonic Mastery. Max Demon count now requires base skill point investment to increase its value. What? Dang. I don't know about that one. Dude, that's crazy. I did not have that on my bingo card. That's not... I mean, I'll just give you like how I would have done it versus how they're doing it. This may work. Totally fine. And there's still going to be plenty of like builds where you're investing points into just Demonic Mastery, right? Like you just put 10 hard points into Demonic Mastery. Like for instance, my Fire Warlock that I have right now, you max out after 60 points. Like you put your points into 20, 40, 60, 1, 2, 3, you know, whatever. And then you've maxed out. So now you can, I've been jamming points into Consume and stuff, but like I can just put the points in Demonic Mastery. It's just a little bit more, you know, there. But that's interesting. I didn't think they would actually like nerf that piece. So now if you want to consume a demon and have a bound demon, you have to put 10 points up into that. I feel like you could have gone about it a different way, but we'll see what else they do. Summon Goatman. Attack speed bonuses granted by skill are capped to 50%. RIP. Blood Oath. Damage transfer stat capped at 50%. So this one, you know, the Blood Oath, you could like go up to 90% or something for damage to demon. But I actually think that was a lie. I don't think it actually did go there, so I don't think this actually does anything. Like it said 90%, but I think it was still like 43% or something. So I don't think that actually changes anything. It might actually be a buff if it really works 50% now. Blood Boil. Range updated to have 3 distinct ranges based off level thresholds. Wow. Level 1 to 4 is 2 yards. Level 5 to 9 is 3 yards. And level 10 plus is 4 yards. Interesting. I actually think this is not a bad change. This isn't anything I was thinking about. But Blood Boil, when it came online at 18, definitely was like massive power. And I think this kind of gives it that little, like, you build the power on it as you put some points into it there. Okay. Consume. Updated bonuses to provide different values based on game difficulty of the consumed demon when it was bound. If you bind a demon on hell difficulty and consume it normally, it will provide the hell difficulty bonus. Oh, so I guess if you went to normal and consumed it, you would get the normal bonus instead of the hell bonus or something. Something like that. Okay, bind demon. Here we go. Requires base skill investment to bind demons. Wow, 10 for a champion, 15 for a unique, and 20 for a super unique. Synergy for chance to bind from Deathmark reduced from 1% to 0.5%. I don't think that really does a lot. Reduce the benefit missing health grants. It now increases the chance to bind demon and varies by type. Wait. Oh. Wait. Hold on, I don't understand it. Reduced the benefit missing health grants. Increases the chance to bind demon. Okay, so the more health that they're missing, the easier to bind. Which is, I love that. I actually think that is exactly how it should be. It felt really lame. I think they messed the description, but I think that's what they're going for. That's how it is now. I thought it was as long as it was like somewhat under. Oh, they just reduced the amount. Got it. So, because before it was like if they were at 90% health, like you could bind them very easily. Now it's probably not as easy to bind them at 90% health, which I think is how it should be. I think it should be like Pokemon, right? Like trying to catch a Pokemon when it's high health versus trying to catch it when it's low health. Assuming, you know, taking out the whole point of like, it's about your badge level and all that stuff, whatever. You know, prior to that stuff, the health, that's a good change. Introduced max health cap, which varies by each demon. Also probably good because the demons, they can't die. You get a player's 8 demon, they just cannot die. Cursed Affix chance to cast amplify skill damage reduced to 5% from 75%. What? So they didn't remove curse, but now it's just like, holy cow. Mana cost reduced to 9 per second. I think that's also good because it would like chug your entire mana really fast trying to bind a demon. Removed conviction aura, holy fire, holy lightning, blessed aim, and might. What? When these roll, they are now placed with fanaticism, vigor, thorns, and concentration. Wow, okay. Holy Freeze can still roll on a bound demon. Okay, I mean, fanaticism and concentration are still good. Vigor is actually kind of fun. I actually kind of like that. So you can still get a Holy Freeze Curse Demon, but the curse chance is down to 5%. Wow. Well, I mean, this is massive. And again, if it's a unique, that's 15. Now, you will always just get an aura when you have 20 soft points in the bind demon. So you could go bind any demon in hell, and you're going to get an aura if you have at least 20 soft points in it. So that's how you can get fanaticism, vigor, thorns, concentration, whatever, holy freeze. You're going to need 15 points for the unique. Holy freeze curse should still be really good. Because, yes, it's 5%. But like Warren says, if that's per monster, every monster is getting a 5% chance to curse. And then when you drop the curse, it's in an area. So then it curses all this stuff. So I think Holy Freeze Curse is still really good. Harder to find, though. And we don't know how easy it dies. Yeah, with 10 mobs, that becomes 50-50, basically. Will they still keep the aura they spawned with? If they have an aura that they spawn with, let's say you go get Hephaestus and he spawns with an aura, of course, you will just get that aura instead of one of these auras. So I guess you could bind... You can still bind a Conviction aura demon, but you need 15 points in it. So you're going to have to jam points into bind demon to get that. So you can still as well get a cursed holy fire, you know, cursed fanaticism. All of these things still exist, but now you need, it's not a 1-point wonder. You have to actually go find that demon with it and bind it and have these hard points in. Overall, I think this is a pretty decent change. It's a little different than how I would have done it, but there's like a million ways that you could have done this, right? Like they had to balance bind demon in some capacity. And I think this is a pretty decent change. As well, we have max demon count requires base skill point investment up here too. Right? So again, if you want to consume a demon and have a bound demon, like, because this was the problem with it, is it was 1-point wonders. I put 1 point into bind demon. I actually have 6 points here, but you know, you put a point here, points in all of these things. Boop, 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 boop. And now I have this god tier conviction Hephaestus that runs around, and yeah, I've just got a point in every demon skill, and it's just god tier. It was too good. It was all too good. So every build was a demon build with whatever else, you know, 1 point in all the demons and then whatever else there. It's good because the cool thing as well with this is demon builds themselves are still going to get the benefit. If you're a demon build, you're putting 20 points into bind demon. You're maxing out demonic mastery. And so now you're getting this like sweet demon build still. But, you know, you're not getting some of the garbage here. I think this is really, really interesting. I'm excited to see how it plays. We'll have to test in the PTR. All right, let's go to Chaos. Miasma Bolt. Added a delay before the cloud missile spawns. Change Miasma Bolt cloud explode value from 0 to 1 to prevent double ticks of damage. Okay. Probably necessary because there was like a double ticking of damage going on with the clouds. That was very buggy. Reduce cloud damage by 50% and slightly reduce direct hit missile damage as well. Wow. Okay. This is something that I think was 100% necessary. Miasma Bolt I was using as a 1-point wonder in the chaos. So like literally normal act 4, I was using a 1-point skill of Miasma Bolt to take out like, you know, fire immune, Vizier and stuff. And it was just like destroying him. And that seemed way too good, right? It was just like too much damage. You shouldn't be able... That'd be like, oh, I've got my level 1 Firebolt. Oh, I've got my level 1, you know, Teeth. And you were just like, you shouldn't be able to kill anything with level 1 point in Teeth in Act 4, you know? So that's good. Sigil Lethargy, remove the damage taken stat. Wow. I think that's fair. That's big, but the slow is still really nice on it. But without the damage taken, that means it's not breaking physical immune anymore, is it? Unless they're still allowing that. I would actually be cool on it if they allowed it to break immunities but not increase any damage. I think that would kind of be an interesting in between. But yeah, the slow is still really nice. You can still like completely cheese bail with it and stuff. Ring of Fire, damage reduced to be similar to Frost Nova. What? Frost Nova sucks though. Holy cow. Okay, so I mean, even more so now, you're running Miasma Bolt and Chain to 18 and then swapping into Fire. Ring of Fire was too powerful, for sure. Like, I did the guided playthrough of the Firelock, and you know, at level 6, 7, 8, you just turn on players 8 and you're just like crushing everything. It's wild. That might kind of murder it a little bit though. This might be too much. We'll have to see. Miasma Chains removed casting delay, added active chain limit of 5, and reduce cloud damage by 50%. Cloud damage did need a reduction. It was pretty crazy. Remove casting delay is very interesting, though. So now you can just go and run around with fast chains. I think this is actually fun. That's kind of a cool buff there. I like that. Flame Wave, 50% damage reduction. Probably not even enough, honestly. Flame Wave is so strong. Eldritch. Okay, so that's all the chaos. Definitely some necessary like nerfs to Miasma and Fire a little bit. Ring of Fire is the one I'm most concerned about. We'll have to see. And maybe a little Sigil Lethargy, but again, being able to just like cheese bail down with it and stuff. The slow is very strong. So still not bad. Eldritch. Echoing Strike. Reduce damage synergy bonus from 5% to 3%. Okay, so bringing the damage down a little bit. That's all they have to say on Echoing Strike? They just reduced the synergy to 3% from 5%? There's 2 synergies. There's a lot more below. Is there? Because that's all terror zones and stuff. Scroll down for bug fixes for it. Okay, there's bug fixes. All right. Okay, so that's the first change. Eldritch Blast, Lifesteal and Mana Steal made static at 5%. Yeah, I think they're like... Is it at 20% right now? I think it goes up to 20%, which is a little crazy. Honestly, this was kind of broken in testing when it was up at like 20%. But in practice, like, I don't know. It's hard to say because nobody uses Eldritch Blast because everybody just uses Echoing Strike. I actually really like the Eldritch Blast build, but we'll see. Okay, Terror Zones, Heralds, and Sunder Charms. Colossal Ancient statues can now drop from non-terrorized act bosses. Yay! 10 out of 10 change. Time gating be gone. This was the most annoying, like one of the most annoying things. Like at first when they said it, it was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Hide it behind the Terror Zone bosses. But then as soon as it went into practice, it was like, wow, this is really annoying. Okay. The chance to drop World Stone Shards is no longer modified by player count. Wow. I thought they might slightly up it or lower it, like bring them closer together because it was very different. Just removing player count completely from that calculation is crazy. Okay, so World Stone Shards just drop. Same for everyone. Heralds now spawn and hunt players immediately upon killing any monster in a terror zone. The chance for a Herald to hunt you is increased with each monster killed within the same terrorized zone. Okay. They spawn and hunt. So I'm guessing they're getting rid of the ire thing. Like you draw the ire. Is my assumption. Just like when it spawns, it spawns. Wait, it says any monster in a terror zone. What? So no longer just elites and stuff? Wow. Dude, this might be too many heralds. Because the chance also increases with each monster killed. Which this is what we did talk about. This is what we said. Having every time you kill a monster, if you don't spawn a herald, you get more. We'll see how often. They'd have to lower the rate of them then if it's every single monster. Latent Thunder Charms can drop from any monster terrorized and non-terrorized using Magic Find. What? The increased chance to drop a Latent Thunder Charm now starts at Heralds of Dread, Tier 2 instead of Tier 4. Okay, so they have an increased chance. Oh, so it's like a Jeeds now. Okay. This is like Jeeds, but then also you have better chances on Heralds, starting at Heralds level 2. The increased chance to drop a Latent Thunder Charm from Heralds is no longer heavily modified by player count. This is also very good, where Players 8 was like 10 times better than Players 1 for it. If the increased chance to drop a Latent Thunder Charm from Heralds fails to drop a Latent Thunder Charm, there's an increased chance of dropping something desirable instead, like a charm or amulet. Whoa. All right, let's see what they say. We have heard the feedback that both the spawn rate of heralds and the drop rate of charms feels low. We have increased the chances for both to address this while still keep the charms rarer than pre-reign of the Warlock drop rates. Good. The intent for players to have a very high chance of seeing both the T1 and T2 herald in a single terror zone. What? Creating an easily attainable chance to drop the charms. We have also introduced Latent Thunder Charms to the regular Magic Find base drop pool to remove the restrictive nature of having to find and kill heralds to get these items. Wow. I almost feel like they went too far. by being like any monster, terrorized and non-terrorized, can drop Sunder Charms. I would like get rid of this piece and like have this, or maybe not like 2 heralds in a single zone. That feels a little high. Because like right now it's like 1 herald in like, you know, like 7 or 8 zones, which is like way, you know, too few. But maybe like 1 per 2 zones? We'll see. I mean, this is what the PTR is. There isn't a TC87 charm. That's not a thing. Colossal Ancients. Magic resistance increased from 50 to 75. Colossal Talic damage adjustment increased. Change the value of whirlwind damage. Increase the damage of fire twisters and volcano. All good. Anything to make the Colossal Ancients a little harder, I think, is good right now. They're kind of too easy. And then Colossal Talic's damage values were bugged. He wasn't doing nearly enough damage. That's good. Reintroduce bindable move directions for... Oh, wow. WASD is back in. WASD's back. The most unexpected patch note. WASD came back. Let's see if it's broken still or if it works. Bug fixes. Akmel can no longer be bound. That makes sense. Fix summon tainted damage to increase from Blood Boil synergy. Hey, that's good. We can do a Blood Boil guided playthrough now. Fixed echoing strike damage bonus to be additive and not multiplicative. Good. Fixed echoing strike not rolling to hit. Oh my gosh. Fixed echoing strike not incurring durability loss on weapon. Echoing strike is in the garbage can. Holy cow. Fixed miasma volt so it no longer double ticks. Good. Fixed miasma chains to not exponentially tick. Good. Fixed miasma chain clouds to respect next hit delay if they are generated by the same chain. Good. Fixed enhanced entropy so the abyss radius, miasma radius, and miasma duration increase with bonus skill level for breakpoint increases instead of base skill points. Okay. Fixed bind demon to not roll a bind chance every 2 frames. Now checks to bind on the 24th frame. Whoa. Wow. So binding a demon's actually like a lot harder now. You have to actually like try to bind or get it. You have to channel it for a full second to try and bind. And if it's at like 90% health, it probably is like bad. This is good. Again, this is like much better because you could just cheese everything with Bind Demon. It was so dumb. You could literally cheese all of the Bale Waves except Bale Wave 3 by just dealing like 10% damage and then just binding all of them and they'd all just die. Fixed Western World Stun shards dropping more often than the other shard types from high-level terrorized monsters. That's good as well. The reason here was every like level, like Act 1 has a better chance of dropping like Act 2 shards. Act 2 has a better chance of dropping Act 3 shards. Blah, 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 blah. And Act 5 has the best chance of dropping Act 1 shards. And they did this based off of, like, level of monsters. But everything in a terror zone is a high level. So everything in terror zones, the game was thinking was, like, Act 5. And so it was just giving a bunch of Act 1. So now they fixed it up. So now we should have balanced shards, which is good. Holy cow. Wow. What? I love it. I love that they're balling out here and they are like, we're going to put in some big changes. Is Echoing Strike Warlock dead? It probably drops to like an A tier build, to be honest. Like, let's take a look at the good. The good news about it is it's still, like, the skill is still nice. You can still just pop on like an insight and have like good damage. You know, decent damage. But we have a damage reduction from synergies from 5% to 3%. You can no longer have an S insight, so you're losing 50% damage boost there. You also have to actually hit now, so you're losing damage on your chance to hit. This also means that you're probably putting more points into Levitation Mastery, because that has the attack rating boost. You probably need to put some points over into demons. I imagine you still want to consume a demon. So you still want to consume a goat man, which means you need a point there and then a point in consume. Curse. Not having curse is rough, but you could put Dreadfang on an Act 5 mercenary, and he'll have a decent chance to curse, 33% chance, which is solid. You could also, of course, still get a Holy Freeze cursed unique, but you would need to have 15 points over there. You could also run an Act 2 mercenary with Reaper's Toll and just accept Decrepify, which is solid still. And then you get Might plus Decrepify, which is half as good as amp damage, but still solid. Huh. I mean, it's just like, it's exciting because it's interesting. It's a big shift. Look, if we're going to sit down and be honest here, I think we need to take an honest minute. Let's take an honest minute with each other here. The Warlock was too good. We're gonna be honest. This isn't like, oh, Mr. Streamer with his 40,000 hours. They're putting the game just for him. The Warlock was too good. Just plain and simple. Fire was too strong on playthroughs. Constantly everybody was like, I didn't even realize I was on players 8. I was just crushing everything as I was playing through. Magic was too strong early. Late game, not so much. Early on, also a little too strong. Bind Demon just being this 1-point God Wonder. Free Conviction, a free Infinity, free Instant Curse, Fanaticism, whatever stuff. Could tank the Ubers and never die for 1 point. Two-handers with Spirit Shield was too good. Like, it just had everything. And the thing is, it had everything for so cheap. You didn't have to invest points anywhere. So it was a bit of a Diablo 3 character in a way. It was fun to mess around with for a bit, but it needed to be brought down to earth. You know, like if here's the other classes in this range, right? You've got like varying levels. Druid could probably come up some in some ways. Necro could probably come up some in some ways, right? There's some things that could be like brought up. The Warlock was just up here. So he just needed to be brought into the range of the other characters. I do think you can bring the other characters up some. I think they can make some buffs on some other places. But we don't need to bring everybody up here. Because up here, this is Diablo 3. This is Diablo 3 up here. And this is Diablo 2 down here. We don't need to bring the classes into Diablo 3 territory. So I think this brings him down into a Diablo 2 area where you go, hey, this build is A tier, this build is B tier, this build is S tier, right? Like, it's all within that realm. Which is also, like, they're also removing Mosaic, right? Because that was in Diablo 3 category. And this character was up there in that as well. And it just doesn't, like, fully fit with Diablo 2, right? So I like the ideas that they have here of, like, more point investment, because that is one of the ways where you don't fully destroy the power of things, but you say, look, you're not just going to get a free 1 point wonder demon that's just going to be god tier and tank Ubers. Like, if you want a bound demon that's going to tank the Ubers, you're going to have to put 20 points into bind demon, 20 points into blood oath, 20 points into demonic mastery. Like, you're going to have to be a demon build, and then you can have a god demon. And that's how it should be. Like, that's how it should be. So very interesting. PTR again, starting in 4 days. So we'll have it then. We'll test it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if Echoing Strike still really good. I think this will actually nerf Echoing Strike a lot. I think this will bring Echoing Strike down into, like, A tier, which is fine. It had a good S tier time. Now we get to play some of the other builds. Cleave will be really fun. Eldritch Blast will be fun. Blood Boil will be fun. Blood Boil got fixed now and is even better, which is crazy. I think Blood Boil will be really good. Because we did all that happened with Blood Boil is we got a buff. Now Blood Boil has 30% synergy per level from Summon Tainted. It was already like, I tested a lot of Blood Boil prior to the release, and it was already super good. So Blood Boil is probably going to take over as, like, the god tier. I think it might need to even be nerfed some. Oh no, Mr. Llama nerf. It'll be really strong. But I think Cleave could be a super fun melee build for it overall as well. Trust me, when you go play, when you pop around, like, telly, like, when you telly with Blood Boil, you'll be like, wow, this is powerful. You will see the power of Blood Boil here very soon. It's going to take over. That's my call. GG. Let's test in this PTR and have some fun. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace, everybody. All right. Wow. What massive notes. That's huge. Honestly, again, I think that's a really good patch. And I think it really brings into play a lot of the other builds that, again, the ones that I like kind of spent more time testing, that I thought, wow, these are super fun builds. So that's what I'm really excited for. Blood Boil was very fun, and now that it's fixed, oh my god, it's gonna be so good.
Moo.
I'm peeking. Sorry. Maybe this will help a little bit.
Moo.
I'm shouting. I'm excited. How's that? Rip my Eth fortitude, though.
What's up, YouTube?
What's up, YouTube?
Moo.
These cows.
I'm peeking after reading those nerfs. Truth. These cows.
For the love of God, fix your mic clipping, you absolute monster.
All right, all right. That's... I love that they're not afraid to go after it, though. 3 open socket Eth Tomb Reaver. Pop a Zod in. I mean, the question will be, with all of those changes, where does Echoing Strike actually end up? Also, this is just the PTR. They may figure out, hey, we went too far and like reverse it. So it's not like these changes have hit. Like, this is literally just what they're doing for PTR. Breath of the Dying. I mean, like, a non-Eth Ariox Needle and stuff is still going to be very good. A cheap, you know, non-Eth Insight will still be very good. Like, Vigor Demon seems like a blast for playing through. I like that a lot.
Do you see what gets the Lord of Deception, the Negus of Nerfs, excited?
Wow. Thank you, Frantic. Thank you, Gianni. Thank you, Blue Star and Binary. Obsession and an Eth base will still be good. Yeah. You can use Obsession. That has a Zod in it.
Let's go. Another season. Another 20 years of Hammer / Blizz duopoly. RIP fun for casual singles. It was nice while it lasted.
There'll still be... This class is still going to be one of the best classes in the game. Everybody's doomsday in it right now. This class is going to still be one of the best classes. It just doesn't need to be the best class in like 4 different ways, you know? It won't be another Druid in the corner. Dude, Blood Boil is gonna be so good. Y'all are sleeping on it right now. That's all I can tell you. Anybody who's not like prepped for how good Blood Boil is gonna be. Blood Boil sucks for bosses. If I get a Curse Mercenary or Decrepify Mercenary and I now get the 30% damage synergy.
Warlock is gonna have trouble swimming now, and Druid is over in the corner quietly sinking beneath the waves.
True that. How much worse is Blood Boil without Enigma? I mean, Enigma will do a lot.
Moo.
Oh, the mads are rough. Here, take your prime sum.
Thanks, taters. You gotta. Thanks, Tim. This is too crazy. That prep actually end. You will. Let's tap. All right, PTR and have some fun. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace, everybody. Dude, why is my voice like clipping so much? Point two, not like two. No. Ugh. What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and massive. All right, how do we make this? Let's see. Terrible picture quality. That's pretty good.
Is it time to ask Moo to buy you another mic?
Is it bad?
I don't think it will be what you think it will be. If you don't have infinite time to do boring LK runs for Enigma, you're lost. It's sad that when I had hours of free time to play D2 nothing was going on. Now I didn't even had enough time to enjoy Echoing Strike. It kind of sucks that we lost fun build for guys without endgame gear. I'm not happy, but overall I agree that something had to be done. I just wish I could enjoy it more.
Well, you still have a couple of weeks before. The PTR is just coming. There's still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. Get some tears on that. Something like that. It's actually kind of fun. Beautiful. And that's how the sausage gets made. The thing is, again, Echoing Strike was beyond into silly levels. But all of the like fun mirrored blade builds still exist. Blood Boil just got buffed. Fire didn't really get touched. Like Apocalypse didn't. Flame Wave got a slight damage nerf, but Fire's still really good. Magic, they reduced some of the bug double damage, but now there's no Castellet on Miasma Chain, which could be really strong. I'll have to see how that feels. Like all they really did is open up all the other builds for the Warlock with this change. Did Blood Boil get buffed? Tainted got buffed? No, Blood Boil got buffed. Blood Boil, the 30% fire damage per point in Summon Tainted did not work before. And now it works. The synergy works. Oh, wait. I read it wrong. Sorry. Summon Tainted got buffed. Which still... Okay. My bad. I'll have to correct that in the video. Or not. Summon Tainted got a giant buff on the Blood Boil build, though. You'll run Blood Boil, and now you can run like big ol' Summon Tainteds with it, and your Tainteds will do tons of damage. Which could actually help a lot. Hey! Nice. Could actually help a lot. Now I wonder... we'd have to drop Flickering Flame. I was going to say, I wonder how good the fire build is with the max set. Yeah, Tainteds were really weak because the synergy was broken. So...
Move.
Wow, 5 years in the blink of an eye. I remember counter Cheerios and railing against having kids as someone was too juvenile to be a parent. Thanks for all the fun, silly joy in this game and life. High fives all around, chat.
That's crazy. I don't think I have Horizon's Countenance. Oh, I do. Do I have the whole set then? Huh. All right, let's see. 20, 30, 30. All-res 50, 3 to Warlock skills, ED, 100% MF. Okay, so really all I'm getting is 3 to Warlock skills there. It's actually not very good for this build. Never mind. All you get is the minus 25, but that's not worth enough. Dude, this is crazy.
I really like the changes, and they were needed. But
Yeah.
Cleave was already my favorite build.
I mean, it'll still be really fun. I'm gonna have a really fun cleave build. Oh wait.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Do I think they'll fix hit power and safety crafts to be more appealing? I think they may play around with some crafting stuff later. Will I go for first 99 post nerf lock next ladder? I'd have to think on. I mean, I'd probably run cleave, but maybe fire. Fire's just so expensive though. It's the biggest issue. I mean, is it? Maybe not. This is doing okay, but Sunders will be better. Maybe we go for Blood Boil. Because again, with the exception of bosses, which you don't really need to kill when you're doing a 99 push, Blood Boil is like really good. Like potentially just as fast as Echoing Strike. Recommended progression path to go from nothing to being able to try and build that piques your interest. I mean, if I'm going the trade route, and then I'm just doing like key farming, or I'm doing Mephisto or Andy runs, and just trying to pick up a bunch of like Shakos and Aussies and Viper Magi's and stuff, because those all trade really well early ladder. This time I could remember to save my ancients. Truth. Night Sash. Like, you honestly, as long as you have enough. I'm trying to think. You need enough power that you could do chaos runs. Then you could save your Hell Bale or Hell Ancients quest. Obedience is minus 35%. Will I update my finds today with Horizon's chest? I don't feel like Horizon's chest is a good enough find to go on the finds today.
creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Set items boost, yeah.
I can't.
Will ES still be best for Ubers plus Ancients on Warlock? I mean, there's a chance to hit now you have to deal with. The damage is down. It still probably will be fine, but I imagine it's going to take a bit. Like, you won't just be able to walk in with complete budget trash gear. Like right now, I have complete garbage gear and I just melt the Ubers, you know? Firewall to farm and Mephisto worth it. Yeah, it's very strong. I mean, a lot of people just run Meteor, Fireball. But you could do either one, honestly. No Rune. Thoughts on the Horizon set in general? I mean, it's got a lot of nice, like, attack speed boost, life and mana steal, magic find, all res plus skills, the obvious ones. I feel like it plays better as a melee build. I think that's where I would think it would be more. Demon's still unkillable. Well, they said max life is capped, so it's probably not unkillable anymore. Which makes me wonder as well, is a 1 point, or like how many points in Blood Oath change it from, you know, that's kind of how I think it should be, right? If you put a lot of points into like Blood Oath, your demon gets pretty tanky. 1 point though, it's going to be more like a golem where like, okay, you know, he's okay, but he can die. The on-hit effects are not changing with it, yeah. So you're not going to get crushing blow and stuff now. But you are going to have to actually roll a chance to hit now, which is how it was supposed to be anyways. It was designed to have a chance to hit. No, I mean, I think one of the big ideas was Mirrored Blades and Echoing Strike get kind of used in conjunction. Mirrored Blades is the one that you use more on your single target. It has the Crushing Blow on it and all that stuff. And Echoing Strike is its own, just more like area clearer. So F Thundermaw Fortitudes. I'm trying to think, like, I guess they can now be used on Blade Sins?
Add Warlock nerfs to today's finds.
You ain't wrong.
Moo.
I'm a Chidihi, thank you. Trying to think if they would have any other use case. I'm okay with the 5% because in this game 50% is basically 100%. It's true. Yeah, the 5% is actually a really interesting curse change. You can still get a curse demon. And honestly, again, a curse holy freeze demon is still going to be constantly proccing curse. So the question will just be, how do the other damage pieces affect it? Because now you get like additive instead of multiplicative.
Good to see you.
Well, there's going to be a PTR first, and they'll test, and then they'll adjust. So what you see now isn't 100% set anyways. Who knows what actually makes it into season? This is just a PTR. Dude, those books are going to be so pricey now. It's going to be insane. Yeah, Splendor will be nice, but really it's just going to be those books. Goodbye, Phoenix. I mean, the thing is, this build, like, this character probably shouldn't have Phoenix. You know? With Mang Songs or Obsession. Phoenix already has plenty of use cases elsewhere. And if you want to use Phoenix here, okay, but then you have to use, you know, Hodo or something instead. I think it's a really good change there. I think also thematically it just is nice. Like, it's cool that every class has like different things that they can do. And being able to wield a two-hander with a book, I think is a cool, you know, change for this character. But did it need also spirit obsession plus spirit and stuff?
So, how long were you consulting with Blizzard on these nerfs?
I did not.
You haven't been in contact with Blizzard since you criticized Echoing Strike for being too powerful right after release.
I haven't been in contact with Blizzard since I criticized Echoing Strike for being too powerful right after release. So these changes were brand new to me as well. Couldn't you tell by my face how confused I was by all these changes and how new they were to me? You mean excited? I mean, yeah, this class was really good, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see the other builds gain traction. I'm excited to see Blood Boil gain traction. I'm excited to see Cleave. Oh, I loved Cleave so much. Gain traction. He even misread a couple of them on purpose. Yeah, I even misread some, like Blood Boil. I wasn't even right on it. That's how little I knew about it. You were watching somebody else, the guy was losing his mind over the nerfs and saying how everything else needs to be buffed. I mean, again, you're going to have two camps. Especially because there's a lot of new players to Diablo 2 with Reign of the Warlock. And maybe many came over from a game like Diablo 3. So, what's wrong about Firewave skill acting more like Frost Nova? That was pretty vague. No, they just changed the damage to be the same as Frost Nova, which is pretty wild. Frost Nova damage is very low. So I'm like... Plus the knockback will make it even more annoying. So I'm like, does Frost... Like... Does Ring of Fire even have a place in the game anymore? I don't feel like it does. I think that is one of the more dubious changes. Yeah, it was Ring of Fire, not Flame Wave. But it was very good before, but it's like, now it's maybe dead. I don't know, I'd be see. You can't just balance by adding stuff, you have to take it away too. Yeah. People get mad about it, but it's a very true statement. Like, if you just keep buffing stuff, it ends up being bad. Forever buffs ruin games. Turn games into endgame PoE, which some people do like, so I say bad, but some people like that the game is just power crept to insanity.
Please make zoom in on your face and repeat, I did not know about Warlock before its release / now say, I do not know about nerfs to Hammer and Blizzard / thanks you, now we know.
Is that all the zoom I can do? It's not that much zoom. I did not know about Warlock nerfs before the release. See? If you can't trust me after that. I was reading that. I was trying to read what he said. It's not shifty eyes, it's reading eyes. Sheesh.
I
My goodness. Nothing's getting nerfed next. I mean, I'm sure stuff is getting nerfed, but nothing that I'm aware of, because I don't know anything. Some very interesting ways. Again, my solutions for how to nerf and change that were very different. Remember when I talked about how I would nerf the things before? Very different from what we saw. Thus proving that I did not have relations with, know about those nerfs. Sorry, wrong speech. I did not have bilensual relations with that patch. The devs came up with all those changes on their own.
Honestly, I'm with you. Can we nerf the buffed Sunders? I think it's going to be too easy.
See, I also had a different... I kind of still like my solution for Sunders more anyways. Like, I think Sunders will be too common again, but we'll see.
No. New. Nerfs.
I mean, I guess they're...
2026.
I guess they're based on Magic Find, like a Jeed's Charm now. And Jeeds aren't crazy rare, so... any monster dropping maybe isn't that insane. Though 1 to 2 heralds per terror zone is probably too much, especially because they didn't change heralds at all. And heralds are so powerful. Dude, I can't fight a level 5 herald. You take away Echoing Strike from me, and now I'm supposed to fight level 5 heralds? It's gonna be terrifying.
I wish people would stop saying old Sunders were common. I found less than 20 total in all this time.
The old Sunders? I would find 20 per day. Not even lying. Now, do I play faster than the average person? Yes. But I was finding 3 to 4 per hour. That is a bad drop rate. Like when cool, unique, awesome Grand Charms are dropping on the ground and you're just stop picking them all up. After a few days, it's like too much. Yeah, but Players 8 Online, you just like go join a public game with 7 other people, or playing online, and then run around the terror zones.
Did we already talk about the PTR announced today?
What PTR announcement? Better rolls, maybe? 131.
It's locked.
To heck with the filthy casuals. Nerf the game till it's hard for someone good at the game.
I need a key.
Agreed.
Like Kano.
Did they fix amp not being penalized to 1/5 when breaking an immune when applied by a demon? I don't know. I'm imagining it's still applied fully. Amp is OP because it breaks the immunities, you're saying? Oh, I imagine that's still the same. I have not heard them talk about that at all. Oh, just ignoring immunity. Gotcha. Lots of clone walks in the next 24 hours, yeah. You've not heard? That's nothing that I've heard about, but I'm not, you know, talking to the devs on these things really right now. So this is all them, and who knows?
I need a key.
3.2 PTR news. 3.2? Wait, we're on 3.1. Yo. Rune, highest rune of the day. The subtle undertone that he knows better. No, I think the devs crushed it with this patch. Dang, let's go, Spez. I think they absolutely crushed it. Couple things that I would do a little differently, but there's a couple ways that they solved problems that I think are better than what I was thinking of, so. There's an infinite number of numbers between 1 and 2. There's no way there's an infinite number of numbers between 1 and 2. Because I can put 1 and 2 between my fingers. If 1 is here and 2 is there, then there's not infinite in there. Right?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish.
Can we go review 3.2 PTR notes already? I'm dying over here for you to read it.
Oh, we did already. YouTube video is processing.
Order welcomes you.
Like, if I can see on both the other side of 1 and the other side of 2, then how is there infinite? There has to be some... Infinite means it's going on forever. There has to be one direction at least that it's always able to continue further. Right? Imagine a line, you can always cut it in half. Eventually you can't. Eventually you just reach a point where you're at an atom, the smallest unit of a number, whatever it may be. And that is the point. Pi is between 3 and 4. Son of a gun, you're right. We can split atoms, but then the world blows up. There's infinite numbers between 1 and 2, but there's even more infinite numbers between 2 and 4. What? How are there more infinite numbers? Now we have different sizes of infinity? Ay, 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 what has happened to the world? Math has gone too far. So you're saying infinity minus infinity can be equal to like 12? Technically, yes. Oh my god. I hate advanced math. Crazy. Somebody needs to... We need to redo math. We need to just go back to the drawing board on math and say, we're done with this how it is. How I completed a naked Warlock playthrough. Did I? I want to say yes, actually, but... Now he wants to nerf math. I don't want to nerf math, I'm just saying it needs to be rethought of. We've got it all wrong. It doesn't make any sense. Math should be 1 plus 1 equals 2. I'm too dumb to understand anything beyond that. I need to go talk to the developers of math.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
I'm going to talk to their manager.
Moo.
Math 2, resurrected.
I'm making math 2 from now on. We're getting rid of all this hubbubaloo weirdness. It's gonna be basic math that just does real math. We're gonna call it real math.
Which is larger? The infinite number of nerfs Llama wants for the Warlock, or the infinite number of numbers between two numbers?
Wow. Don't answer that, chat. Infinity is hard for mathematicians as well. The guy who understood it went crazy. Why are we so tiny in this universe? Thanks for the nerfs, you're welcome.
Or maybe the infinite number of times Llama forgets to pay for something, so Moo has to step up.
Wow. We're good enough, Ryan. I'm not saying I want to speak to the manager of math. I just want to talk to whoever developed it. Let me sit down with the devs. We can come up with some nerfs and ways to improve the math. Because right now, it's gone too far. It doesn't make sense. Math has been power crept, if we're going to be real. There's too much power creep with math. It's all over the place. So I plan to update my Icy Veins guides. Yes, they will be updated for the patch. He actually forgot he already paid for one of our fantasy leagues and paid again. Yeah, I've paid like 4 years in advance for this fantasy league. I keep paying it. Now, whose credit card is tied to paying it? I don't remember. But it's a good investment because when I win the league, Moogirl is gonna get a lot back. And this year's looking like my year. Oh, Denali. Let's talk. Mr. GP himself. Need to walk into the house.
Okay.
Need to go to 500 BCE to get back to the release of maths. So, like, we've got all these crazy, weird math power creeps, is the best way to say it. Are they, like, theories, or are they universally agreed upon? Like, infinity minus infinity equals 12, or whatever number you want it to make. Or even infinity by itself. Like, do people agree on it, or is it all just... Like, we're kind of guessing. Or is it a universal truth?
No mathematical system can explain itself. You can have a look at Gödel's theorem. You can find that stuff in The Emperor's New Mind by Roger Penrose, or a lot of YouTube. It's absolutely cool. Go try it. Llama happy.
No mathematical system can explain itself. So they're all lies. You can't prove parallel lines will never meet. What?
The order welcomes you.
How can you not prove that?
What is a proof?
A proof is how you prove it. Say, look, this means it'll always be like this. If I want to make a proof that 1 + 1 = 2... Oh my god. That's our third Monarch of Deflecting in 2 days. Then I grab one apple and another apple and put them together, and it's 2 apples, and boom, I've proved it. Too confusing. We don't live in a Euclidean universe. What? How is our universe non-Euclidean? It's not a wall. Get you later. Hey! Alright. Not quite a high rune, but you know, a nice one at least. So the real question is, the universe is just like crazy, right? Like, how do you know anything in the universe? Where it began, black holes, potential wormhole stuff, its expansion, and all of the things. It's just like really big. Are we just too dumb to ever understand all of this? Like our intelligence, it'd be like a fish trying to understand.
I would love to let you think it all by yourself, giving you hints.
Math.
It's really cheerful to do that. But I don't have that many bits, Kakarot. All human knowledge is based upon philosophical presumptions/assumptions that are agreed upon. Like the, okay, I'm rusty with the terminology. For example, if something appears to be true, and we don't have really any other reason to think otherwise, then we will trust. That's it. All human knowledge is based on trust. And, ultimately, on
The what? There's smart people who figure out quite a lot. Yeah, but
Sorry, there was a max of 500 characters.
But like, there's just not gonna be even the smartest fish is never going to understand a thousandth, a millionth of what we understand, you know? Yeah, this is offline. Are we just that fish in the universe? We did the patch notes, yeah. Oh, that'd be nice, Chupacabra. Brutal audio. Just brutal. Please upload. It's slowly uploading right now. It's taking way too long to process.
On the cross, my friend. That's it, revelation. Before the Christian reform, we people trusted revelation, tradition, and reason. After the Reformation, we continued just with revelation and reason. Then the illustration came and broke with that, leaving reason alone. There you have it. Don't expected me to be doing apologetics here, ha ha ha. Thanks for the casual chance to do so for a moment. Llama happy.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
It's locked.
So, at what point do we all just decide this is all a simulation? And are you guys real, or is this simulation just in my head? Because it is a little fishy.
Bro. The youngest picture of you. is also the oldest picture of you.
I don't like that. It is a little fishy that I was like, oh, I want to grow up and make changes to Diablo 2 and develop Diablo 2. And then I got to just do it. You know? Like, if this wasn't a simulation, that would have just failed. Eat a silica gel packet to wake up from the simulation. But it says do not eat. They're trying to keep us trapped in it. Don't eat those, everybody. Those who know are under NDA and can't comment on the simulation topic. That's what it is. You guys know about it, but you can't comment because of NDAs. Dirty. Dirty chat.
It's locked.
Cosmic NDAs are tough, man.
I can't.
Look, on my deathbed, I want to try a Tide Pod. Moo Girl makes fun of me or gets mad at me every time I talk about it. Just like, don't joke like that. Any bed can be your deathbed if you try one. Seems like there's better things to try than a Tide Pod. I don't know, man. I don't know.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish. Impossible.
I'm just saying.
The Order welcomes you.
I can't.
Guess so, KFC. It's nice of you, Brood. You want to know what bleach tastes like? See, that one I don't have as much curiosity. You won't be dying anyways. You'll just be logging out and putting your VR headset away. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna log out, put my VR headset away, and be like, wow. I was the coolest guy in the world in that VR. But outside of it, I'm just a nerdy loser. But everybody thought I was so cool. Maybe in the future when Baby Llama has show and tell at school, you can bring the Twitch shirt and say you changed the drop rate of the game, greatest game ever. I nerfed the greatest game ever out of existence. This is my story. A lot more to go. We're just getting started. Ooh, Travancore.
It's locked.
Found Tyraels before Shaco. It's pretty wild odds. Somebody got to do it. Just like somebody needs to find a jaw rune right now. I'd say at least P3 for keys. Zod was your first hire in? Nice. Fair point. Yeah, I mean, you can do it slower than if you want. We'll grab another one. And no real reason to. Unless I threw away the other one I have. But even still, full set. I guess until I have Enigma, we could debate using full set. We need 20 hard points in Bind Demon to get Hephaestus now? Correct. That is correct. Yeah, I mean, the full hordes on set on a melee build is a solid set. I plan to do only cows for Hirons. Well, I want to find Zod would be great. I want to find Jaw, and you're not going to get Jaw from LK runs. You can obviously get Sirs and Burrs and cube up, but I kind of like doing cows and trying to hit, you know, a Jaw rune out here, or Cham or a Zod, just get some like higher runes. But I will be doing some more LKs as well in the future, so.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Not even close. 6% MFR. I can go up here. Very nice.
Good day.
Impossible.
Greetings.
I mean, none of these are actually like in yet, right? These are all changes that we want, or they're gonna test in the PTR. So maybe they decide, you know, we'll leave the ethereal thing in or something. We can see what they end up saying. I didn't. Oh my god. Exactly. It's a nice change. I'm excited to see.
Move.
All RD2R problems are your fault.
Does sound accurate. If this video ever finishes uploading to YouTube, I'll release it there. The hexes aren't that important for Echoing Strike Warlock, so I could see that going. You will want more points in Leviathan Mastery though now, because you will want attack rating, and that helps there. But maybe you don't put as many points there. Maybe you just don't get a Bound Demon anymore. That may just be the thing. It depends how tanky he is. So maybe you're just running a Decrepify Mercenary and consuming a Goatman, and that's where you go. And honestly, that's kind of better. Lev Mastery was already maxed in your Icy Veins build. Hey, look at that. I guessed right. No, the original intent for the build anyways was that it would have an attack rating check. So it was just a bug that it didn't. So that's why I left that in my build, because I knew that's going to get fixed. Everybody was like, "You're so dumb putting points in Lev Mastery." Yeah. Save myself updating the guide again. Yeah, again, the question just becomes, do you need to max Demon? Because you're also going to need 10 hard points in Demonic Mastery to get an extra Demon, assuming you want to consume as well. So... unless Consume got a mega buff, but Consume is pretty lame. Consume's great. Consume gives you 31% max life, 42% faster run walk. And then, yeah, I mean, that's with a lot of points in right now, but you get a max life and faster run walk boost. Big survivability, and then you get a little ED on top of it. Well, if you have... yeah. Not if you're max damage there.
Stay a while and listen.
Trash around.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me or perish.
I mean, the thing is, it's really funny when you look at Echoing Strike. Because everybody's like, oh, they're nerfing it so much and everything. There's really only one nerf. I might just use that for now. The nerf is synergies went from 5% to 3%. Everything else is just a bug fix. It was just broken. Like it didn't work how it was supposed to.
I'll put that to good use.
Like, it wasn't supposed to not use durability. It was always supposed to have a hit check. It was supposed to be additive, not multiplicative damage. Like, literally all of these things were just unintended because it... again, we just didn't test... it changed a few times in testing, and then we didn't test enough on the end bit of Echoing Strike. So a lot with that build, or that piece slipped through. Book instead of shield was something that we always thought should be how it is. Like, that was one that I think the devs just wanted to try out. Because, you know, when we talked to the devs in testing, we were like, hey, book plus any shield feels too good. Or, I mean, two-handed weapon plus any shield feels too good. And they were like, maybe, but we'll just try it and see. Thanks for gutting the Warlock. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Forgotten your favorite care. Hey, it's okay. You have echoing strike now. Oh wait, it's been gutted to nothing now. You're welcome. You're welcome for all of the nerfs you see. Don't you worry, I'm not even done now. I'm just getting started. Let's nerf more. You're welcome. Malrune. I want the high runes, man. I heard they modeled the Warlock's face to look like you. What, you think I took pictures with my green screen doing different poses and sent them over to the artists and designers so that they could make the Warlock look similar to me? That's a lot of work.
Thanks Llama for eating the last bagel from my pantry, for leaving my car out of gas, for basically ruining my life. Everything is your fault and your fault alone, Llama.
Thank you. That sounds like a lot of work. This is like AoE build in Vampire Survivors. I mean, I think this skill is used in Vampire Survivors, right? The pentagram skill. No more conviction on Bind Demon. So you can still get Conviction Aura on a Bound Demon, but you need to have at least 15 hard points into Bind Demon to get it. And then you have to go find that demon to bind it. But you don't just get it off of a random demon for free. So a lot of the like nice power still is there, but you have to invest into it, which is good, you know. So you can still farm Hephaestus, you can still, you know, you just have to actually like put points. The build I'm playing right now is going bye-bye. Not really.
Yes.
I'll have 15% flame wall reduction, which most of my damage is the apocalypse anyway, so it's not going to change it that much. And I'll have a little bit. I'll need to put a few more points into Bind Demon. Well, I'll just use Infinity on my Mercenary. So I won't bind a demon. I'll just be using Infinity. And then I'll just be maxing Consume still with the Tainted, and I just won't have a demon on this build. And that'll be fine, because the demon, again, if you have Infinity, the demon's like the same exact thing, and it's irrelevant. So I can just drink some mana potions instead. Now, I won't be able to use Obedience and Spirit, but I want to use Arzal's Diablos anyways, so that'll be better there. But for now, I could just put on a Hodo, and it'll be pretty similar. I think the Sunders may be too many. I think the Heralds may be too many now. Like I think they've actually gone too far swinging the other way, but we'll have to see what it actually looks like. Because I haven't ever tested it. I haven't played any of it, you know. I don't know what any of these PTR changes are, so...
I am overburdened.
It's all brand new to me. Oh no, the run counter stopped. How long did that stop for? I think they're removing it from the pool of auras that exist at level 20. When you have 20 soft points in Bind Demon, you automatically just get a random aura added. Because they're removing some of those. No, I don't think... They removed it from the pool. By doing a replace. Yeah, just... They're saying instead of. Kind of like... what do you call it? The Shrine of Veneers. If a Shrine of Veneers gets rolled, it gets replaced by a Gem Shrine. I'm assuming it's the exact thing as that. Like, they probably just didn't want to go in and change all the code with it, so they just changed that piece to just be replaced in that way. Now with so many heralds spawning, oh my god, they're gonna be so scary. Yeah, I think it's just they worded it strangely, but you'll still be able to, like, if it has Conviction Aura and then you go bind it, that would be pretty nutty if it loses the Conviction Aura all of a sudden. If that's the case, that's a really big nerf. I kind of like it as like a thing where you'd have to commit a lot of points into it to get it. Yeah, heralds being everywhere is like the scariest thing ever for hardcore characters. Yeah, Splendor I think will have some use cases for sure now. But we'll see in the PTR what it actually is. Calling a Cham in the next hour. Let's go. I mean, Istmal isn't terrible. But again, I really want a Hyron to hit. Echoing Strike will require attack rating in the future. It's supposed to. It just was a bug and it didn't.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me
There you go, Kachok.
or perish. Good day.
I just... Overall, from possible pool. Yeah, so the pool was the level 20 pieces. I think that's exactly how it is. I'm just really proud of the devs, if I'm going to be honest. For being willing to make big changes. And try it out. And it's a PTR. So things, they may scratch half of them. You know? But good on them for being willing to make large changes and make adjustments and see what happens. Let's see.
I can't.
Either way, it'll all be very interesting. Removing Holy Fire and Holy Shock and only having Holy Freeze was an interesting choice. I don't know if I understand that one. Maybe just to reduce the pool so it's harder to get? Like Holy Auras? Oh, when I did the patch view, okay. In that case, it's been a bit. It's because it brings the Lord of Terror onto its knees. Set free the peace of dreams to watch him breathe. Or just the radius size,
Would you
yeah.
consider a change from FCR to AR from Eldritch skills, specifically Echo Strike, to be a good step in utilizing other gear, like Assassin? Or not worth pursuing?
FCR to AR from Elder Skills to be good. Assassin, no. FCR to AR? Wait, what? Do you mean attack speed? I think I'm a little confused. Attack speed. I kind of like that Echoing Strike uses FCR and is kind of this little bit different in that. I don't know, I think, you know, the more that skills have uniqueness, the better. It'll continue to use FCR in the future, yeah. And now, if you're looking at using mirrored blades, though, as well, okay, maybe you do want a little bit of FCR and IS. Maybe you are looking at that new helm and stuff. Hell Warden's Will, right? Like, just creates more interesting pieces. Like, one thing I really like about this character is he does create a lot of use cases for things like Meng Song's lesson and, you know, just like different items that weren't used at all before. And even now, maybe just like a Fortitude and a regular 4 open socket Thunder Maul would be used or something. Like, there's a lot of items and things that you just never really used before.
Greetings.
Yes?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me or perish.
Something like that. Not a great area for us. Not without a Fire Sunder. Yeah, again, a majority of the stuff that got fixed or changed with Echoing Strike is just bug fixes. It just, so much of it was unintended in how it functioned. I actually think Echoing Strike may be too far nerfed now, to where they'll reduce some of the stuff. Like, I think they may unchange for the season the nerfs to the synergies and stuff. Like, I could see it maybe even be down in like a B tier now where they go, okay, maybe we still want this A tier at least. Because we're going to be taking the damage from, you know, 80k, 100k. God, down to like maybe like 10 to 15k. I don't even know how low it's going to go. And then that divided among the 5 and no curse, or, you know, a little bit of curse. Again, I think you're going to be using Reaper's Toll a lot more. Though Pride would still be good. Anyone want to buy my Ethereal Tomb Reaver? I mean, Tomb Reaver's still solid. Just pop a Zod in one of the slots.
Move.
Wahoo, let it rain the Bezos bucks.
Wahoo! Thank you very much, BM Sherry. McSherry for 54 months in the Prime sub, reminding everybody they may have a Twitch Prime subscription. You only get it once a month, and you have to auto-renew it. You can hover over the screen and it'll let you know if it's available right now, or you can press subscribe, and there's a little button that says subscribe with Prime. You can click it, you can use it, and you can buy diapers for my babies. Easy as that. Zod stock's going up. Probably a little bit. What do I sell my ethereal T-Mall fort for? Like I say, I don't know who uses it anymore. First, I would maybe hold off because they could revert that change back. They could decide that was too harsh of a change and it not even make it in to the actual thing. So PTR changes are not league changes. Secondly, maybe you throw that on a Blade Assassin because she doesn't use durability. Just don't use Blade Shield because that does. And it could have some use case there. Obviously, you lose a shield though, which does hurts. Does hurt. I don't. Other than that, I mean, I don't know what other use cases there are for it. Can they buff Barb? Barb is the strongest endgame magic finder in the game. Who needs to buff Barb? Shaco.
Moo.
Thanks, Junk. Speaking of magic find. But the weakest killer? Not really. You can kill players 8 with Whirlwind. And again, with Berserk Barb, he's like so strong at hunting P1 elites. If anything, I think Druid and Necro could use some buffs. I feel like Assassin, if they fix Mosaics in a pretty good spot, traps are solid, a fixed Mosaic could be good. Paladin obviously doesn't need any buffs, maybe even some nerfs to hammers, but people would lose their minds. Source, totally good. Amazon, pretty solid. Could maybe have a couple buffs and a couple small places on her. I mean, Source could use some nerfs, honestly. Who else are we? Who are we missing? Amazon, Assassin, Druid, Necro, Paladin, Barb, Source, Warlock. Oh. Barb, I think you just fix the like attack rating formula a little bit, just like for melee. Make it easier for him to hit, and like all melee physical characters, not have it be so brutal. Why nerf and not just buff other classes? Well, you got to do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Ooh. Oh, but it's superior. No. I guess that's still okay for a 5 socket. The 5 sock RUNES all kind of suck. Yeah, they're not amazing. But we need it for our Grail anyways, so. But yeah, if you just keep buffing everything, then you end up playing Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, where the game becomes trivial. Nerfs are very healthy for a game. And the longevity and maintaining the essence of the game. I think P2R will get some kind of slam mechanic. I could see them doing something like that. I feel like these devs are interested in those sorts of things. But it's very... like, that's a very strong mechanic, so I think they really want to, like, be very careful with it.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish. I can't.
Well, golden name doesn't mean super unique. Golden name is unique or super unique. Super uniques are the golden names that are always the same. Rakanishu, Eldritch, Shank.
Order welcomes you.
Whereas unique mobs are just Puke Lust, Bone Ash. Wait, Bone Ash is not. Bone Ash is super unique. Whatever. This guy right here, Seath Fester. He's not always there, you know. My patch notes video is live now on YouTube. Let me make one comment on it, which is, what's up, YouTube? Ignore me about Blood Boil getting boosted. That is tainted. That is getting the boost. However, I think Blood Boil will still be one of the best builds. The biggest issue is with Blood Boil, you're probably focusing more on defilers to go with your blood boiling. But maybe the power boost that you get to the tainteds, because that's a lot of damage, would make it so you could like take down bosses a lot faster with 3 tainteds. And maybe you don't really need the defilers so much because you're jumping on top of everything that you're killing anyways. So.
I need a key. I can't.
You can still get a conviction demon, you just have to go bind a demon that has conviction. Or, and what you'll probably just be doing is using an infinity mercenary. No, it's 10, 15, 20. Champions 10, 15 uniques, 20 super uniques.
I can't.
No one has confirmed anything yet, Snap. We're gonna have to see when the PTR launches in 3 days. People blaming me for these nerfs are crazy. I literally have nothing to do with these nerfs. Or buffs. Or any of it. I didn't work on any of those pieces. This is all devs, man.
Good day. Good day.
Do I look like a dev to you? 10 FCR with 12 MF. No, the answer is no. Also, seriously, this is like what the majority of everybody was saying.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a sandwich really fast. Okay.
Dear Warlock, you can't understand how angry I was that you waltzed into town with better skills, stealing all of my players like your poop don't stink. Now you get to spend time in the bottom with me. Welcome to the Sea League. Sincerely, the Druid.
Warlock's still gonna be so good. Moo Girl took the kids to a play date, so gotta feed myself. Messed up, huh? Let's play Druid, show us how to farm and hunt on high runes. I mean, you know, you just run Elemental. Honestly, Fire Druid would do decent in, out here. And Wind Druid does okay too. And she left me behind? Yeah. No playdate for Llama. Messed up. Every day is a playdate with chat. True. When does round of 16 start for ASL? Or has it already started? Sham incoming? Come on, baby. Sham me up. The buttercup.
You should do naked playthrough before they nerf fair.
I'll do the naked playthrough once he's nerfed. Feels better to do it with the, you know, more balanced version. Amrune, almost Chamrune. No, I won't use on striking. At least it shouldn't still. I've got a few thousand hours in StarCraft 2. And I completely agree with Kai. Brood War is still miles ahead of it. And I really like StarCraft 2. But it's just better. Like, If I'm Brood War, Kano is StarCraft 2, you know? Oh, hey, Kano. Didn't see you there. Wrong, I'm the good one. The guy in the chat says StarCraft 2 is better, so there you go. How's your 99 Warlock coming along? Thanks, Aaron. And how do you feel about new patch notes? Well, PTR testing notes. Agreed. So much is getting gutted. I mean, I'm definitely a little... Oh, we're maxing it. A little concerned that... Dude, Ring of Fire got absolutely hammered. That was the most surprising change to me. I'm like, wait, what? It was a little too strong before, but now it's like Inferno. Yeah, I could see them giving it a small buff to make it a little bit okay. Yeah, another Mal. Flame Wave's still gonna be good. 15% is very little. Echoing Strike, I think, is going to be kind of in the trash right now. I think every change that they made is probably too many, and they'll need to not make all of them in the end. Like losing pretty much your curse demon plus losing, now you need a chance to hit, plus synergies are decreased, plus it's now additive instead of multiplicative, plus you can't do two-hander plus a shield anymore. Nerfing all 6 at once, like 6 different ways, I think is gonna really be rough.
Moo.
It's been a while, champ. Hello, Llama. Hello, stream.
But we'll
I'm
see.
here to bring back
You know,
old
that's what the
arguments.
PTR is gonna
Like how
be.
crunchy peanut butter is better than smooth.
Well, that's just a complete lie. Abyss did not get changed, no. Yeah, Lethargy not getting the damage take anymore is also in there. Oh, I am happy to see. I think ES will still be B tier to A tier. I think it'll still be solid, but I think every one of those nerfs will end up being slightly too much. Crunchy peanut butter is the biggest mistake we've ever made as humans. One to Uber Ancients is finally here. I know. Statues. Let's go. Dude, I was happy about that change. And we've made a lot of mistakes as humankind. But that is the biggest one. I suggested all of those. I would say every one of the nerfs that they are doing, / bug fixes that they're doing, I completely suggested. It's just, again, doing all of them at once. Is probably going to potentially be too much. I think Cleave or Blood Boil will be the builds to take over, and I'm happy with that. I'll be testing the bug fixes for the very first time on stream April 14th. Wait, how did Blood Boil get nerfed? Level 10's 4-yard radius. Isn't that the current radius? The current real radius? Actually, I think the current radius is like 8. It says 15, but I think it's like 8. Yeah, that'll be a bit. That'll be something to test. If they nerf that down too much, that could make it really brutal. It's capped at 11. Oh dang, dude, that's actually a big nerf then. You think 5, 10, 15 is better? I kind of like it at 10. I think it's good that they're trying to move away from every single build needs to be a demon build. It'll feel bad for leveling. I mean, you'll still be able to bind a demon at level 30. You're just not binding Hephaestus. It'll just be a little slower for leveling, but... Oh, you're saying the mastery. Oh, yeah. I actually don't like the mastery being hard points as much. I think that should still be soft points. That just puts it back to every build being a demon build. I mean, they're still going to have to invest a lot into buying demon if they want to be consume plus demon. What's the right solution? Yeah, it's like, I get what Kano's saying. Early on, for leveling, that's kind of brutal. But maybe it's fine, actually. You invest 20 points into, like, summon Goatman to start. Then you put 10 points in Bind Demon. Then you get your Bound Demon and 1 Goatman. You go from there. Man, pickles are so good. I should have grabbed like 9 pickles. Can your tummy handle 9 pickles? Why not? Pickles are 0 calories. They're literally just free, yummy food. I get what you're saying, Trina. Whole pickles or spears? Either one. That isn't how calories work. It's 0 calories. Go look on the pickle jar. It says serving size 1 pickle, calories 0. Yeah, it's wild, Kerms. A lot of good stuff in there. Do any masteries have synergies? I want to say the Necro Mastery. No. The Barb Masteries. Unless there's like, does Throw Mastery have some synergy with Throw? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no Druid Mastery though. Anything under 10 calories can be labeled as 0 calories. Well, there you go. Pickles have 0 calories. Even if it's 5 to 10 calories, that's basically 0 calories. I could eat 1,000 pickles and still have 0 calories, you know? 1,000 pick leading stream. That might be a little bit too much salt. Pickle sipped and crunchy. I said the same thing, Kane. I was like, what's the point of getting rid of Holy Shock and Holy Fire but not Holy Freeze? Just to make it more rare? I don't... Slightly smaller radius? Because Holy Freeze plus Curse is still going to curse a majority of stuff. Radial Aura proccing Curse is once per tick. So it's not... It's not doing every mob. It's just... No! Oh, never mind then. I really thought it would be every mob would get a... chance. Dang. Crazy. Dear Rune? Best demon for raw physical damage would be Concentrate. Yeah. Assuming you're not using Pride. Run a Concentrate demon. Concentration plus Cursed plus Decrepify Mercenary or Death Fang. But Decrepify Mercenary with Might. Now you get Might Aura, Concentration Aura, and Decrepify. Something like that. A lot of theory crafting to be done. So many guide updates to make. I don't think the chance to hit's that necessary. Like, with a Hex and Levitation Mastery and the bonus AR from Echoing Strike, plus any other attack rating in your level, you should be fine on your chance to hit. So, I'd much rather... And you'll want Decrepify. Overall. lethargy slow is still really solid. Like, I still want to have that for Ubers. I still want to have that for Hell Bale and just bosses.
Stay a while and listen.
4% MF.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Or perish.
I mean, Cursed is really important for breaking the physical immunes. So now, if you can't break the phys immunes very well, running tombs becomes a lot harder. Now you're looking at some other spots. Or you have to get a physical sunder, which, you know, will be good anyways. Now, we also could potentially, again, be using Decrepify on a mercenary. But you have to consider it a little bit more. I feel like summoning Warlocks needed the lethargy damage boost. I think you use Death instead, or maybe even Rancor if you want. Be a little nutty. Dreadfang Barbmerce is the thing. Between the Warlock is OP, I quit crowd, and the Warlock is nerfed, I quit crowd, I'm surprised anyone is left, right? It's again just funny because it shows just how impossible it is to ever balance and change anything. There's always a group that will complain, leave it the same. There's a group that'll complain it needs to be nerfed, and there's a group that'll complain everything else needs to be buffed. And no matter what you do, you will always have a group of people attack you for it. And I didn't even make changes for this, but you know, the devs are gonna attack for it. Very true. So. Dance skill Cerber Vex. Yeah, sure, that seems fine. So, yeah. That's why when you're designing games and balancing and testing and changing things, you just got to go off what you think is the best and what overall will, you know, be best for the game, and the general community's thoughts can be helpful. And I would say the average community member thought the Warlock needed to be nerfed. From all the rumblings of everybody, casual players, streamers, hardcore players, whatever. That was the general consensus. even though not every single person thought that. Decrep from Reapers won't work as a main hand. No, it has to be mercenary. You can't proc the Decrepify. What level does Source be to do torch runs? I mean, you can go get all the keys, you know, at like level 70, 65 with a light source. It's a little hard, but possible. To actually do the Ubers, that requires a bit more. A lot, a bit more.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. I can't.
I think the Eth damage thing would be cool to keep, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in the testing. I am playing offline. Ndugu was fixed, yes. They had a small patch note in the forums about that. I mean, it's just for Echoing Strike, and it's not like it doesn't exist elsewhere. You know, again, Blade Assassin can also use an Eth weapon. So, like, there's just, you know, some skills that don't use the durability, and it's fine. But it's just for that. And a lot of it will also depend on what do the rest of the bug fixes and nerfs end up doing to the damage. If they go a little too far, that could be a way to bring some of the damage back to it, which could be cool. And, you know, then you have some uniqueness for that skill, but then if you're using cleave or something, you're not using that. There you go, Mutts. See what happens, stinker. I mean, it's just PTR. This is all just testing time. Witch Doctor and Dugu Bug meant you could basically leave the corpse on the ground and then it was horkable. So people could come in and then leave and drop a corpse that you could hork over and over again. Nah, the parentheses is just a number that ignore it. I don't know how to remove it. I don't know how to reset it.
These creatures of darkness shall
Is there a certain level to access Colossal Ancients? I don't think so. I think you just have to be in Hell and have the statues. Why does Blade Shield use durability? It's really annoying. ED bug needs to be fixed. True. I would love for that to be fixed. Joe Staff. Fun drop. Yeah, Blade Shield uses durability, so if you're ever a Bladeson and you want to use an Eth weapon, because you do, then you have to make sure you don't use Blade Shield. Whee! Community advisor, sweet friends to increase drop chance of unique grimoires. Right? Now I'm like, oh my god, we need these grimoires to be so much easier. I guess the measured text or whatever now may be a more useful book as a stopgap to Ars Los Diablos. Nice power. Can't believe I don't pick up Flawless Amethyst. So, I just, like I said before, I find so many doing LK runs, and it's so much faster and easier there. That it's like, I'll just get them then. Rune? So far it's been a pretty medium day with the finds. Like, I didn't get all the runs fully calculated in there, so we're a little bit we're probably around 30-ish runs, maybe a little over 30 runs. So a high rune would be expected, you know, kind of soon, but we haven't found a high rune, but we found 2 Mal runes and an Ist rune. So it probably ends up balancing pretty well. I only paused for 10 minutes. Okay, so I might have just missed like one. I'd be interested to try out a Javazon as well now, because we have like a lot of stuff that she would need, and see what the speed is for her. Yeah, I get stinky. Oh man. Sorry, it's dead.
Greetings.
Minus 35. Oh wait, it is only minus 25. Wait, what? I thought it was minus 35%. Hold on, what's 35%? Dude, I could have sworn it was 35. Crescent Moon is 35. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, there is a weapon with minus 35%. Congrats, so happy for you, Nez. We all need to remember all of these changes that are happening. We may like them, we may not like them. There'll be ups and there'll be downs, and all of that will be okay. Because in the end, this is just a holdover until Llama RPG drops, which is going to be the greatest game of the decade, I've been hearing. And then we'll all just shift into that, and then we can just be happy and we don't have to worry about it. From who? People! People have been saying that. Okay, I don't need to come out and prove it to you who it is. I've just been hearing it around. The best people have been saying that, okay? That is not true at all, Warren. We had over 700 people in the first old school demo. Combat's changed a lot since then. Yeah, it's only gotten better. And they all loved it back then, and they're gonna love it even more so now. Will there be a llama level? I mean, you are a llama. Every level's kind of a llama level. Well, you live in the llama alpaca land, so... Masteries. Will there be crows? I don't think there's crows. I think there are some birds. Actually, do we have birds in the game? I don't know if there's any bird animals. There's like penguins, I think. They're fixing it so they'll be equal to drop in the future. Is a pterodactyl a bird? It's a dinobird, I guess. The best people. Let me tell you about these people. And I know a lot of people, and they know a lot of games, these people that I know, the best people. They're the best and smartest gamers that I've ever met. And what they've said, I've heard what they've said. They've said Llama RPG is the best game. Straight out of their mouth. And they've played a lot of games, these people. Not stealing jokes from chat. I'm reading chat.
Good day.
I can't do that here.
Never heard of an island. gotta put those away.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
My mercenary died. Rip. What's my favorite weapon in Llama RPG? I mean, don't have one. Right now, it's all rares and
Yes.
magics and stuff, so
I can't.
it'll just be
Good day.
anything. I like the tan llama. Blonde llama's kind of fun. Vex Rune! Okay, I mean, it's... Again, we're kind of still on the low side of the high runes. We keep finding Vex and Ohm and stuff. I really want to get that Jaw Cham Zod going. Heck, even like another Sir would be good. But I'll still take it. Vex ist Mal Mal. Pretty good. Nerf it. Of course. Drop rates haven't been buffed or nerfed. This is coming from the lead developer of Diablo 2, Reign of the Warlock. I'm not the lead developer. Just to be clear, that's not me. I just talk. I've talked to him, and there were no changes to drop rates. Just want to be clear. Yeah, I mean, you can think one way or the other, but it's just like, I had, you know, one day in the LK where I found 8 high runes in 1,000 runs, 900 runs. And then the next day I found 3 high runes in like 400 runs. And then the next 2,000 runs, I don't think I found a single high rune. Maybe I found an ohm at the very end. And then it took me 6,000 Endario runs to find an SOJ. You know, like it just... Like, you just have some times where you get really lucky and sometimes where you get unlucky, and that just be how it be. I had less than a 1% chance to find SOJ that after that long. And you know what? That day it hit me. Three Vex, 5 ohm, sir. We did find 1 low, 2 burrs, but we really need some of this higher stuff. We already have 10 Mals plus the Mal in Infinity, Mal in CTA.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish.
119% MF. I mean, I'm mostly rune farming, and that doesn't matter at all. You're guessing I had like 80 manolds? Let me think. What were my final numbers? I found 181, I think, unique rings in total. It was like 96 Nagels, 83 Manolds, and 2 SOJs, because we did a batch ID at the very end and found 2. Wild. Quit being laggy, game. Yeah, I mean, more MF would be better drops, but again, I'm more focused on the high runes here. $93 Nagels and 78 Manolds. Okay. So 170 something rings overall. So gross. You hear that off-screen rune noise, and you're like, ooh. Don't know why. Literally didn't even do anything with the patch. The devs literally just gathered all the community's feedback together and made their own decisions on what to change, so. Plus, I would happily take credit for these patch notes. These patch notes look sick. They did a great job. I'm excited to see how it goes. I think a couple things need to be different, but
I can't.
that's right. Everyone's entitled to their own wrong opinion. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today. Yeah, looks good. It's fun for a little bit. Do laying of hands work on bind demon tad damage? No. That won't apply over to your demon as well. You'll go through all my videos and dislike them? I love it. Because it doesn't mean a single thing and YouTube doesn't care, but it wastes all of your time. So that's kind of funny. YouTube actually rewards me when you do that. They say, wow, people are going through and engaging with all of your content. We should send this content to more people.
These creatures of darkness shall bend to me. Perish.
Thumbs down equals engagement.
Impossible.
Yes.
So, kind of sucks for you. The only way you can really get back at me is just leaving the stream and never coming back. Oh no. What will I do without you? Anyway. Mighty Scepter. Nice. There's a reason the most popular content on the internet is rage bait. Because it gets engagement. So every site pushes as much of it as they can to try and keep you on it. Enraged. Frog.
Darth Maul's 88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zigyuk.
Thanks, Darth. Funny, I pushed for the ban of using shields on Warlock, yet I'm using one currently. Yeah, and when it gets taken away, I'll put on a Hodo and Spirit Or I'll keep obedience and hopefully go get an Arzal's Diablos by that time. Or I'll put measured text on. I don't know. Ooh, that's a good one, Lambda.
It's locked.
How dare you build your build to the best it can be? Wow, Carps. Awful. Should be banned. Also, yeah, they could have even more changes coming afterwards if they want. This is just a Warlock PTR.
I am overburdened.
Also, WASD's back in PTR. Ugh.
Greetings.
Hey, I've got a great idea, Nahas. How about you go and start a YouTube and Twitch channel and create all of this content and spend years of your life making all of this so you can eventually get to a point where you can talk to the devs because you have enough feedback and they've seen it and they think you have good ideas. So then they'll come to you and then you can give them ideas for patches and then they don't have to listen to dummies like me. Because you're there and everything will be solved. Go ahead. That'd be great. Or Phil. Poor Phil. Whoa now. Easy with the slurs in there. It's about what you expect from trolls. Llama, let's go. Phil has a bad take, and that's that the Lions are the best football team. Exactly. Everybody knows the Cowboys are the best football team. Brady's gone, baby. Dang, Spectre. Jeremy. Oh, I have already sent over a giant list to the devs a while ago with every skill change that I would make to other classes as well to help buff and balance them. None of those have been implemented. I've sent a lot of things to devs that have never made it, but
I can't.
yeah, neither did I, Daddy. I've got probably a 5% success rate of ideas getting in. Honestly, that's probably about right. But I send a lot of ideas, so you know. The Guardian Jewel is just better, but you can only have one of them. Trolls are trolls, man. You ever notice how perpetually angry some people just are? It's like, man. I've been angry for years. Should really try therapy or something. We all having a good life over here.
Good to see you. Not in town. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish.
Yeah, Emily. Take a breath. We're online just playing a video game here, you know? It's a video game. You think Assassin got neutered? No, they didn't touch her. She's still the same. My mercenary's using Insight, Fortitude, and Bulwark. Took me 18 torches to get this Warlock torch my name. I feel ya. Zod Rune! Let's go! Come on, baby! Pew! We did it, Dice! We did it, puppy! We did it! Can you bark? You go, Zod! Woof! Woof, Zod! Roof, 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 roof! Zod, Zod, Zod! Roof, roof, roof! No,
GG.
not today. That's okay. Oh! We did it! Woo, woo, woo! What a drop! Good job, Dars! Good job!
Your luck is fueled by their hate.
Thank you, Blue Star! Arf! Whew, I wouldn't shake Darcy. Good point. Zod Rune! Come on, baby! Wow! That's our third of all time. Third Zod Rune ever. Crazy. Crazy drop. Oh, that's so nice for the Grail. Oh, we should make Obsession now. Now I gotta start looking for a probably a good Obsession base, like a Fireball. I don't know if I'm gonna look for like 3 Fireball and just go Fireball or something. Three to Blizzard. I'd rather use Fathom there. We'll start picking up bases. I mean, Zod is like 1 in a million cows or something. Maybe more. 1 in 2 to 3 million cows. Peace. Only took 32 runs. Very common. You're right. This is player 7. Magic Find doesn't matter for calculating. Player 7 cows. What are my drop odds from a regular Hell Bovine? Two-second cooldown on teleport. Oof. I don't like that. I could see something like a 1 second, maybe, but that would also be really annoying. It's like stutter step telling. I think charges are better. 1 in 1,120,383. Let's go. That is the way that I like it. Wow, what a day. What a day. Oh. I mean, I think we have to go Obsession. Find a good base for it, go Obsession. We can run it on our Warlocks. We can run it on our Fire Source. I just want a base that has some source skills that I like on it.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me. Perish. Hello.
Good day.
One to Zod speedrun. Just find the Zod. That's the answer. You just need to find Zod. And then it's done. No, Big Lon. That's what she's planning to do? Oh, dude, Misha's a nut. Can I turn off updates and just play Diablo 2 Resurrected solo? Well, you can always go play Resurrected. Reign of the Warlock comes with the updates. You can turn off updates, but if you go online, you won't be able to play without updating. You could do like 30 days of playing offline before it checks and sees. You won't really be able to freeze it indefinitely in this time spot. There are archive builds of old D2 versions in not D2R, but like LOD. You can go back and play. It used to be called Cactus, but they name changed it. I forget to what. And you can play 1.0, 1.01, 1.02. It's still called Cactus. He moved it somewhere though. Something changed on it. Maybe it's not on the GitHub anymore, but it's somewhere else. I don't know. Something's different about Cactus. I think. Okay, it moved to Codeberg from GitHub. Okay. Wonder why. Level up.
No.
Thank you, Akiro. That's right, Magus. I think you stocked up on the Ars Mephistos, and dude, I wish. I don't have any of them. I think I maybe have 1 Ars Mephistos and 0 Diablos. I totally should have taken advantage of the market, huh? I mean, to be fair, I did tell everybody this probably should go down to no two-handed shield. I didn't know if they would actually change it or not, but that seemed like something a lot of people were supporting, so. Everybody's going to use Warlock still. Why am I playing as Warlock if it's so broken? I'm just enjoying the character. But I'm playing a Firelock, which is not as broken. I don't know. Two-handed books still OP. The two-handed books are still godly, I know. A lot of people use the two-handed books now anyways.
These creatures of darkness shall kneel to me.
They're gonna be crazy expensive. That does make sense, Confucian. Hammerden will rise again. I mean, Hammerdens were always still good anyways. Like, none of this changed the fact that, like, Hammerdens and Nova Sources were god tier.
Yes.
But Warlock will still have many builds that'll be solid. Again, I think we'll see a lot of fun with cleave builds and blood boil builds next season. Darn. Tal's armor would be nice. The AoE gutting, I think, is a bit much. I'll test it for sure in the PTR, but I imagine it may be too much, and that'd be one thing that hopefully doesn't get nerfed down, but we'll see. 11 yards was probably too much. 4 yards is probably too little. I'd say somewhere in the middle, like 7 yards would probably be a good amount. Oh no, what? We don't have lunch. Yeah, I went and made myself a peanut butter sandwich. It's all good. Wow, Warren. Overall, I'd say seems to be pretty. Most people seem pretty happy with the changes. Most people say brutal but necessary seems to be the common theme. Thoughts on book basis for Splendor? I mean, yeah, I'm just looking for like until I get you know, Arzals, Mephistos, or Diablos. I'm probably just looking for like a magic or a fire base there. Looking for some skills that are nice. Again, I could see them having gone too far, but these aren't patch changes, they're PTR changes. So it's a PTR patch or whatever, so none of these are in live yet. So everything is still open. Aww. Doodle loves animals. She gonna grow up and be a vet for show. Like her auntie Shay. No cats though.
Llama, you are required to get a cat. Moo has spoken.
No. Not getting a cat. Dude, we don't need more animals and things in this household that are alive and we have to take care of. I want less things. Wow. Dang, Moo Girl. That's crazy.
What are you gonna name your new cat?
Thanks, Godfiend. Not getting a cat. Pickles? Aw, that's a cute name. Now I almost want a cat just to name it Pickles.
When did you decide between one cats or two?
Warren and Moo Girl are both allergic to cats. Why are we getting a cat?
Manil the bald cat.
Mangled.
So 3 cats.
Baby Andariel's the one who is advocating for the cat, I guess.
Good day.
Get a dog and name it cat. I would almost consider that. Did we get Jason Silly last night? Oh my god, don't say that. We did not, and she was very upset about it.
You don't want to disappoint your adorable little girls, do you? After all the door slamming and underfeeding, don't you think they deserve a Mr. Pickles?
Mr. Pickles. So cute.
Just don't starve the cat, please.
You could. It's hard, Travis. Not really. There's just, you could like try and build into poison or bone if you want a little, like bone spirit for bosses. Could be an idea.
If the cat starts meowing loudly, will you slam the door closed again?
Again, slam is such a big word. Moo Girl, you're allergic to cats. We cannot get a cat. Get a hypoallergenic cat. Another expensive animal. Probably a big one. We're not getting a Sphinx. Oh my god. No more animals. It's hard enough taking care of our seizure dog.
Get a girl cat and name it Flavie.
Look, these are all cute names. Is that happening before or after the third child? We're not having a third kid. Oh my god. Moo Girl knows. To have a third kid, we have to go move somewhere that's cheaper cost of living, where we can get our same house for half the price. And then I will hold your hand again so you can be pregnant. Kids are expensive now. That's what I'm saying. That's why we're, if we can go half the cost, you can have a third child. But we can't afford a third kid right now.
Stay a while and listen.
3%. Lots of 3 and 4%ers.
These creatures of darkness
Thanks,
shall
Marabun.
loot me.
Yes.
It seems like there are many people in this YouTube chat that would rather just... I'm gonna give you a tip. There are millions of streams that exist. Go find another one. You'll be much happier, I promise.
What about Farah the cat? Or if the cat is a bit crotchety, what about alcohol?
And I'll help you leave this one. Bye, Felicia. Farah the cat. We're not getting a cat. Oh my god. There's no cats in this household.
You want me to find another stream? But, Sniffles.
You can stay. But there won't be a cat here. Oh, it's fine. A lot of people, unfortunately, lack the necessary tools to handle their emotions. And don't worry, I completely recognize that they're just kind of miserable people, and I don't care. But
The patch
them
notes go pretty hard.
continuing to
I think
stay
US will
here
still be
doesn't
good.
like
Just
help
run
them.
Physical Sunder,
you know?
swap to Dreadfang, and increases value of Raisin sets. Also, heralds dropping more loot might make them more lucrative than Pit.
Well, Dreadfang won't proc. You can't proc the amp damage. But give it to a mercenary. And Horizon set could be interesting with it too. That is true. Because you can still use the Horizon set with a two-handed weapon. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's kind of nice. But yeah, like them continuing to be here and just like try and be hateful over and over and over again. Like they're just sitting there. It's a little bit like an addiction, right? Where they just are like stuck at the gambling machine, like pulling the lever. And it's just, it's not healthy. You have to kind of separate them from it. Hey. You gotta deal with your feelings in another way. Now, some of them will just go on Reddit and just like write up big I hate Llama post, or they'll go on whatever site and try and convince other people that they should hate me, whatever stuff. I
The
don't
only
care.
thing I hate is you winning man versus stream.
But Yeah, it's unfortunate, Booster. I need to rig it in my favor for sure. Here's a weekly post on JSP for how much they hate me. Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna do it. It doesn't actually make them feel better. You know, they think it does. They think they're winning by doing it or whatever, but they're just being like hateful losers, you know, to put it maybe not as kindly as I should. So, you know, it'd be much better if they put their effort into something else in life, like trying to actually improve their lives. But most of the time they won't. So they can continue to live as they are, or they can one day decide that they'd prefer to be happy than hateful, and then maybe they'll change their ways. And that's about it. Take your pick.
Yes. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Most people refuse to change it.
I meant to say proc with mirror blades on swap since you
Oh.
will have it for synergy anyway.
Gotcha.
I hope fire nerfs don't feel too bad.
I don't think they will. I mean, Ring of Fire, I think, just got gutted. I think those are going to be too strong. Flame Wave, it will be totally fine, and you're still able to get Conviction on a demon. I'm pretty sure. If you go Bind One, that's how it reads to me. You'll just need to put some more points into Bind Demon, or you can just use Infinity on your Mercenary. So,
Why touch grass when you control the best D2R streamer on Earth?
good question.
And when they're done trolling Kano, they come to troll you.
Wow. Touche. Brutal. Am I waiting for Enigma before I start pushing for Sunder Charm? I mean, now with those patch notes, we're probably just waiting to push for a Sunder Charm until we get the new patch, new Sunders. How important are entropy points? I mean, I think enhanced entropy is pretty good. Like, the abyss radius is definitely noticeable. Now, could you maybe put some less points in it? Maybe? Like, it's not... It's not a synergy, but it does increase the radius. Maybe you can get enough with some soft points that it'd be like, ah, it's fine.
Will they
God, I
close
hope
market
so.
transfer from D2R to Row?
I sure hope they will, but so far, doesn't look like it. Ooh, name lock fix would be good.
Oh. Oh. Best name yet for a boy kitty, Qualcat.
Cat. We're not getting a cat, despite how cute these names are. I like it, Art. It does sound that way, Paysor, but we'll just have to see how they end up being. I actually don't think they will be now that I think about it. Just got an ad for cat food. That means you're getting a cat. It doesn't give me or you ads based on me. It gives you ads based on you. Congrats on your new kitty cat, Qualcat. Sorry to bug you as I'm new here, but when does the cat come? I'm not. Oh my god. Moo Girl's allergic to cats. And we're not getting a Sphinx.
It's locked.
You know what we are getting? A Zod. Boom. Got it. Whatever. I'm getting ads based on therapy for angry dads. Guess so. Cookbooks on how to feed your family. I'm not interested in that. I feed my family. That's what I meant to say.
The order welcomes you.
I do want the jaw rune. Like Vex Zod I'm still very happy with, but we do need a jaw. At some point. Is there a clip of the door slamming? Oh my god. I didn't slam the door. Don't share that clip. Come on.
I need a key.
Wow. I hate it, Brood. You find it worthwhile the most to kill all the cows? Yeah, when you're hunting high runes, you just go kill all the cows. Alright, we hit level 90. Nice.
I can't.
You could make Void, but I think Obsession's the way to go.
People are saying Llama has the best slams. That no one slams quite like Llama. The best people all agree that Llama is a super slammer.
Let me do some math really fast. 12 to 24. I think tomorrow, well, tomorrow I'm going to do Family Day. I think Sunday we should do some calculations. See what our, like, hiring rates are. Or just rune rates, I should say. I think Breath of the Dying and Obsession both have a chance. I think... well, we're going to lose some of that skill damage because it's additive instead of multiplicative. So plus skills won't be quite as good. Breath of the Dying does seem really solid. Tomb Reaver seems solid with the Zod. Eth Obsession Archon Staff is okay, but the damage won't be quite as high. Ooh. Obsession. Because if you look at Obsession, you're not getting any ED on this at all. So an Eth Archon Staff does have like good base damage, but without any enhanced damage, you're not like before the +4 to skills and the fact that it was just so like the skill was so broken, this worked more. But that's insane dirty, you know. But without that, you are going to want something that has, you know, like good enhanced damage. Again, like Fortitude has 300 ED and 25 FCR. I think this could still be the play, but you just put it in a non-Eth Thunder Maul, and then you run Arzal Mephisto or something. Grief doesn't work. The added flat damage doesn't work with this, so that's not good. So I think Fortitude could still be the play. Just non-Eth. I mean, like, Insight still does have good damage on it and the crit strike chance. So that is still good. And the FCR. And the FCR is almost even more important now because you're losing Spirit on your offhand. Again, you can use, like, Arzal Mephisto for that or something, or Splendor. But... so I think there are still some options. But yeah, the flat damage of Grief does not this doesn't add in any significant way to it, or maybe even at all. It might add just the flat completely and not get multiplied in any capacity. But Grief doesn't work very well here. With Cleave, Grief does work, yeah. And you really want the Phase Blade when you're using cleave. That speed is so important. Finally got your first Enigma. Now I don't know what to do next. Go farm. Go farm some Sunders and things. All right. It is Daddy O'Clock. And you can use a real shield if you do that too. Yep, if you use a one-hander like that, you can use a shield. That's nice. So I will see you guys on Sunday. I'm not a cat dad. Mwah. Kisses to you all. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you then. Peace. Maybe Moo will stream. Yeah, potentially. If Moo Girl streams, then I'll put like it for the announcements. I like notifications. Or just go follow her channel.
Thanks
!Moo. And you'll see that there. Thank you. Thanks, Blue Star. Bye, guys.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to flock. The last who pop the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The fiction highlights all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern war's a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws, it's time to focus. DJ drop that beat. They're afraid